Hello. Oh my gosh. Hello everyone. I hope that you are well. It is good evening, right? Yeah. Hello. So, yesterday we defeated Ifrit. What else did we do yesterday? We joined the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and we did all three initial dungeons. So we were extremely productive yesterday, which was exciting. And then last night I did a couple of things. I opened the golden saucer. What else did I do? I opened the golden saucer. Brain, please. Yeah, so I did the golden saucer. We're gonna actually, hello. Oh, you know what? It's because I'm not actually in the game. There we go. There we go. We opened the golden saucer. I got the 3 dances. I picked up the 2 minions that you get at 15. And I opened up Glam and Dies. So I was productive last night. Mostly just because I wanted to take care of those things off stream, because they're not necessarily things that you would want to take care of on stream. Just like I'm going to do Cactpot right now, just for giggles. And because then we get free flight back to Ul'dah, because we need to go to Horizon. Although we could have just taken the boat. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I do absolutely love that schoolgirl outfit. It is cute. Here's the thing though. I want it... Oh. Hang on. I want it for this Catboy, actually. Oh, well that's terribly unfortunate. Let's do this. Nope. Let's try that. Yeah. What happens in the saucer? Try that. Nope. Man. We're so lucky. We're just the luckiest. We're like the mega lucky. Lame Shiva! Alright. I guess we'll chocobo our way over there just cause. Hey buddy. That's the wrong button, Talia. Good work. Okay. Just cause it's free travel. Look, for those of you who are just starting your Final Fantasy adventure like I am, if you need to go to Ul'dah, you can travel to the Golden Saucer and then get a free, you don't have to pay anything. The true money-saving techniques there. How much money do we have? Oh, yeah, we actually have a reasonable amount. More than I thought we had. It's like the cost of like a piece of crafted equipment at the end of the expansion. But you know, only one piece of crafted equipment, mind you. And usually not the chest or the legs. Probably like the headpiece or the hands or something. You know? Yay. Hello. Yes. Where do we want to go? We want to go to Vesper Bay. I need to buy food. Also, there's a black mage over there, just blowing things up, just for giggles. Yeah, what is he doing, just blowing things up over there? Why'd you gotta kill those cactuar? What'd they ever do to you? Huh. I was gonna say they probably just got flare. Yeah, but like, They had the Soul of Magic title. Yeah, which would mean that they have all of them. But like, maybe they just earned that title. Just murdering. Look, Cactuar are not the worst monsters in Final Fantasy, but I'm not sure they deserve the scorn of an explosion like that, you know? No, Tonberry. No, you take that. You take that back. Tonberries are the best. I love Tonberries. They're so cute. Tonberries are the best. They're little stabby. They're stabby. They're the best in every game, no matter what. Just the stabbies. Also, that person's name is Obama's Pajamas, and I can't. God, English servers. Well, look, no one wants to play 7 because I think that 7's overrated. Just saying. And 8's the one with the grumpy guy, right? Where they're like in a school or whatever, and it's got all the cards. You have to play not mini cacti, you have to pay triple triad. Yeah, I have no interest in playing that one. He is completely uninteresting to me. And 7's overrated. When they release the remake onto the not PlayStation, I will play 7. Just because at least I will look good while doing it. But I still think 7's overrated. She say the same thing? Yeah. Okay. I recently watched a video that was like gaming sins, and I need to watch their Final Fantasy VII one, but the one for Final Fantasy XII was hilariously accurate in some places, and not accurate in others, because I do love 12, but like the absolute why are we walking? Okay, there we go. The absolute like take on that they did with Vaughn was great, because Vaughn is worthless. Also, he brings up the good point with 12 that it's basically Star Wars. And so he spends the entire video pointing out all of the things that are Star Wars, and I think it's really funny. So, okay. It is more Skies of Arcadia. You are not incorrect there, and I think he points that out at one point. But then he's not incorrect when he's like, Balthier is Han Solo and Fran is sexy Chewbacca. And I'm like, he's not fucking wrong. Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Y'shtola that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than your personality bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Talion. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons? Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Lim Salominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Talion, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the grand companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist the new recruits. That they have is evidence of your high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Talion's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of his triumph is to be expected. But what of the other grand companies? Your reputation precedes you, Master Dawn Thistle. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure to finally meet you, Master Dawn Thistle. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. As do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominster to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia? Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet, I concede this is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as a part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Talion hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of a great power, Talion, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We, Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield far more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this Link Pro with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Talion, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now is the time you make ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Taru. She will appraise you of where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. What if, hear me out here, I don't join one? What if I just don't join? With the power you possess, there will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. The eldest seer speaks only truth, and her words have the power to touch the soul. At the sound of her voice, all fall silent and attend her. The Flame General is a passionate man, and his words never fail to light a fire in the belly of those who listen. I am sure you will be no exception. When the Admiral speaks, even pirates listen, and that is no small thing. She is a born leader, the kind one would gladly follow to the seventh hell. We have more people now. Oh, they've all switched around. Oh boy, they've all moved around. Okay, well, hold on. Hi, Ranger. The destruction that visited this land cannot be attributed to the forces of the Empire alone. Worm of midnight, of breath infernal, for some a legend made flesh, for others an insidious symbol of memory lost. We grasp but a piece of this puzzle. Much and more we must question and contemplate ere the fallen moon reveal us its myriad secrets. I have heard word of your deeds. I am sparing in my praise, so know that you have truly impressed me. Be that as it may, it is fortunate that Thancred arrived when he did. Had he been but a moment later, I shudder to think what may have transpired. An experienced warder like Abba won't die so easily. He's strong, fast, and cunning. Aye, he'll come back safe. I must confess, I do rather miss that obnoxious Mikote's company. Abba is taking part in a joint operation with the Immortal Flames. I imagine he's having the time of his life right now. Everything looks to be in order? Right, on to the next customer. Thanks, Brent. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Oh, hello again, laddie. Meet Persevanes. We was thick as thieves in the old day. At least I think we was. Or it might have been that he was a right creepy bastard, and I did my best to avoid him. Still, we was both members of the old order. So either way, we're in this together, huh? Oh, okay, they're back there. Thancred. Hang on, we gotta look at Thancred. Just playing with your knife. But he looks otherwise the same. You've put us all to shame with your recent performance in the field. If I'm to keep up, I dare say I'll need bigger knives. I think he's still the same. I think he's normal. Alright. 5 years ago, the 3 grand companies joined as one and fought the Garlean Empire at Cartano Flats. And now, for the first time, the people gather to remember those who fell in the battle. That being said, no one has any clear memory of what transpired that fateful day, not even the leaders of each nation. Speeches? Oh yes, I love them. There's nothing like a good exposition when you're having trouble sleeping. You know what, Yida, you're not wrong. Alright, so that was everybody then. So, we still have Thancred, not Thangbread, but I'm waiting for it. It's gonna happen. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Talion. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time, I'm be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place? If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and the Elder Seedseer, Kanesena, will deliver her address at Mikedo's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it is possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where the Flame General Robon Aldin will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there'd be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa, where the Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merylwib Blosfwin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry Xanthil, and he'll let you in. Got all that? Well, off you go. I hope you find the Remembrances services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order. Though, with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. I suppose we ought to do it the way she wants us to. Right? I'm assuming that we should do it the way she wants us to, even though it would make a lot of sense to go to Ul'dah first. But I suppose we'll do it her way. Do it your way. Shepherd to the Stars? That's a cool title. I want that title. That's cool. Where are we going? We're going to Mikedo's.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seedseers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Carteneau. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on the
high
bloody
roads without
Ixals.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
For all
forest.
the elementals! If you'll permit me, Alfie No. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Gradanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of an naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gradanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the same time they summoned their primal, Ramu. The Gradanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes, but how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her unsatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them? I thought the snow in the cutscene was a nice touch, but yeah. Also, yeah, no, Sam, is that Sam Riegel? That's Alphino's voice? It's so bad in this expansion. And Alize sounds horrible too, oh my god. Who is Nashu Maraka, by the way? And wait a minute. Hi, Foxy, by the way. I believe this is the first time I've seen the bun. Yeah, I have a bun in my hair today. I wanted it, like I didn't want it in my face, so I put a bun in. You can't really see it with all the Christmas decorations on my camera thing, but I have a bun. I mean, yes, bun is the word. Considering it's been over 6 months since I've had a haircut, my hair has gotten very long. And I'm dying a little bit. Looks good. Oh, thank you. I love this little like bun thing I can do, so. It's also just shocking that my hair is behaving. Excuse you, game? No, I don't want to target her. There we go. So we're going where next? Ulda. Okay. I realize that the like Christmas decorations kind of like cover half my head. I don't need to like, don't mind the hand. Oh god. There we go. It's a little, oh no, I made it worse. Hang on. Make it kind of, it's about the same. Well, it'll just have to do. Christmas decorations will go down by the end of the week anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I'm assuming we're gonna be here. Right. Yeah, it's gonna be over there. There's just a crowd of people. It's kind of cool. Sweet. If only I could set up the text boxes when it's voiced to auto progress.
Behold,
'Tis the Sultana Nanimal herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Hurrah! Rauban!
Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Rauban? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are by fire reborn! Forsooth?
The time is now!
I
Fancy meeting you again.
The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by the look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Gallians have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Uldar has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonders then that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. I love that Alizé is having none of this bullshit. You don't like Raban's voice, either? Uldar is the greatest. No one likes Uldar. Here's the thing though, Uldar can't fall because I like Nanamo. Nanamo is she is a very likable character. I don't want anything to happen to Nanamo. Because Nanamo's she's great. She wants what's best for her people. Even though Uldar is a sack of garbage, she still wants what's best for her people. All kings must die? Not Nanamo. She's a queen. Ugh. But yeah, so far it's been basically, hello, yes. You should join us because we had the biggest sacrifice. We went to Cartano and we did all the organization to get all the grand companies together. Or we put all the money into Cartano and all of our people died at Cartano. Fuck the rest of you guys. So. She's a sultana, which is like a grape. That's what she is. She's a grape. Are we going? We're going there, yeah. I'm pretty sure a raisin, isn't that what sultanas are? Green raisins? Which I don't like, actually. It's a really big thing here, but I don't like them. Also, I hate Alphino, because I want to point out, so Alphino in Gridania was like, Gridania has to deal with 2 beast tribes. They've got to deal with the Ixal, and they have to deal with the not the Fae, but you know what I mean, the other ones. But they're usually peaceful, but they're kind of sort of summoning Ramu sometimes, but they're usually peaceful. And I'm like, Lumsa has 2 actively aggressive beast tribes that they're dealing with right now. Shut the F up. Because, 2 actively angry beast tribes. Here to attend the Remembrance Service. Be quick. The Admiral's due to give her address at any moment.
Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Ah, yeah, ah, ha, yeah, ha!
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our Grand Company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the Calamity has reopened twixt Pirate and Maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, A crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsiluminsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshipper of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Gallians have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Liminsen's backyard. And that is to say, not of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Gallians whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threats dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the males from Stander will be drenched in a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But what will you sail with the Admiral? Can we talk real quick about the impracticality of their boots? Talion, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope? Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago you say, what a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Real talk for... Oh, she and I have the same color hair. She's just got blue in her hair instead of light blue. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. Can we talk real quick for a second about how much disdain Alphino had for everyone but Gridania? Did you guys notice that? He was like, ah, yes, the Gridanians, they're fine. They've got some troubles, but you know, they'll be okay. And then he's like, the Uldans have refugees and shit, and screw them. And then he was like, fucking pirates. And I'm like, you know what? Are we not going to talk about the fact that Ulda quite literally has, like, no middle class? It is rich or you are fucking poor, and there's nothing in between, and the rich are not helping the poor. Oh my god, sounds a bit like a country that I know. Anyway, all those things aside, we're just gonna call out Limsa as the one with the worst problems, are we? No, fuck off. This is one of the reasons why I don't like Alphino, actually, is because he's like this at the beginning. And at this point in time, even Alphino is like, well, the beast tribes are bad. So there's no reason for him to be so judgmental. That is exactly what he said. Also, I love that the banners are like, here's the Twin Adder. It's two snakes representing unity. Here's the Immortal Flames. It's, you know, power and money and like a cool scale. And then it's the Maelstrom. We have a boat. Just a boat. It is what he said. We travel in Vesper Bay? Yes. Well, yeah, but everyone else has got, like, hidden meaning to theirs, and the Maelstrom's like, it's a boat. It makes me laugh. It's interesting, though, because, like, of course, Aether, you are correct in saying what you did, that more recently this has all come to a head with Limsa. And it's handled extremely well. Merylweb is the greatest leader. All the other ones can get fucked. Merylweb is the best. Hi, Tataru. Some people at Fame swell their heads, but I believe yours will remain in proportion and firmly attached to your body. Thanks for that vote of confidence, Tataru. Gotta check the peeps. Gotta check the peeps. I think we're all in the same position we were before. I want to check around Jay. Yeah. Look, I'm just gonna keep checking everybody. In fairness to Kani-sana, she has to deal with the elementals who do not share our morality. I mean, you know what? That's fair. Kani-sana isn't a bad leader. She's just not a leader so much as she is a figurehead that people follow. I don't think she has the greatest of leadership skills. Her precedent is that she has horns and can speak to the elementals, right? Raubon is a so-so leader. I actually think the Sultana, Nanamo, has the potential to be a very good leader if she continues down the path that she's been down. But I think at the moment, Merylweb is the best leader out of the four. We'll say four because reasons, but out of the three originals especially, she is the best leader. Anything new? Oh yeah, no, okay. That's fine. Yeah. Great. Okay. Hi, Mantilia. Welcome back, Italian. Were the Grand Company leaders' words as illuminating as you'd hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Tullian. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
I hate Alphino so much. He's so bad. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to like scream or commentate over cutscenes because obviously I want to put this on YouTube and I'm going to compile it all together to like a movie. So like I don't want to be talking over cutscenes because that's not what you want. When you go to watch, you know, a movie cut of a game, you don't want to listen to the player shrieking at characters. No, he's awful. He just, the condensation that is, not condensation, I'm sorry. I'm so angry, I can't think of words. The, derision that is dripping off of his voice through the entirety of that cutscene is that's my problem with him. Is he's just like, oh yes, only I have the answers because of grandfather. Like, Alphino, you haughty little 12-year-old piece of shit. First of all, who ever thought it was a good idea to let a 12-year-old run around and think that he is important? And two, if his grandpapa was alive right now, I'd imagine he smacked the shit out of him. Just saying. He's 16. Whatever. Did you know anything at 16, Aether? Because I know that answer is no. Alphino is so bad. And then he was ratting on the Maelstrom, like, oh, their banner will be even more bloody by the end of this because they're going to go after the Beast Tribes, and oh, how horrible. But then he's like, the Beast Tribes are making things so much worse. I'm like, Alphino, shut the... Ah! Okay. Like, I hate Alphino at this point. It's interesting because he's not supposed to be like that. Okay, I want to go and I want to watch that cutscene in Japanese to see what his voice sounds like in Japanese. But like, there's so much derision. And you can't tell me that I'm not wrong. You guys just listened to that cutscene. There's so much derision dripping off of his voice that you can't take that any other way but, I'm Alphino and I am the best. I am the smartest scion that ever lived because my grandfather was the best, and ergo I am the best. Oh, Alphino. I hate him. I hate him. All right. He's supposed to be kind of pompous and full of himself, but the arrogance isn't supposed to be low. Well, it is there. You can't tell me that it's not there. All right. Before the end of stream, we'll go watch that last cutscene in Japanese, and we'll see if he's any better. But okay, sorry. We're gonna go with the Maelstrom. Hang on, let me be in. I think there we go. How was the Admiral's speech? But you need not explain. You stand before me now, and the answer's enough. You are resolved to join the Maelstrom, are you not? Join the Maelstrom? Yeah. That's the spirit, lad. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. With the rhyme like that, I don't really want to join anymore. Now the choice is made. It's time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way back to Maelstrom Command in Limsa. Okay. 'Tis on the upper decks, in case you have forgotten. I will send word to our personnel officer to expect you. The duties of a Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you, you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearing sure. Cool. Does she have anything new to say? No. Okay. That's how I feel about Alphino. Just like, excuse me, while the entirety of the rest of A Realm Reborn and most of Heavensward, I'm just going to be yelling at Alphino the whole time. I hate Alphino so much. He's so much better now, but like, oh. Okay, you say the same stuff. This is why Alphino, in my headcanon, has the derivative nickname. Hang on, no, hang on. We gotta go check what's his bucket. Gotta check Thanbred. Just to make sure. Every time we progress and I come back here, I need to look at him. You still the same? You still okay, buddy? Alright, he's alright at the moment, I think. Like, there's a reason I call him Hot Pants. 1, because his costume design is terrible. And 2, because I hate him and he's so full of himself. Like those people who think they're really hot shit, so they wear like hot pants and a bunch of like pompous clothing and blah 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 blah. Oh, okay. The button that I've assigned to basically tell the game that I want to interact with something is also the button that makes you auto-run, I've discovered. So if I use that button and push my joystick at the same time, I start auto-running. Where's the fairy ticketer? There we go. So. Didn't I turn off these cutscenes? Well, whatever, we'll watch it, it's fine. Do I get a chicken now? Guys, do I get a chicken now? Oh my gosh, guys, if I get a chicken, we're gonna have to name the chicken. What do we name the chicken? Like... Oh, this guy's got cool gear. Friend, what are you wearing? Hang on. We must examine this man. What are you wearing? Elemental hat of striking +1. Okay, that's a cool hat. And then what are you wearing like on your chest? Elemental jacket of striking +1. Hang on, I'm gonna try that on. Oh, that is cool. That's wicked. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh, look, it's a baby Aymeric. It's a baby Aymeric and a baby Aymeric. Oh my god. Hail, adventurer. What business have you at Maelstrom Command? Do I be a dickwad? My name is Talion Dothistle. I believe you're expecting me. No. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna be a dick. Let's go. Talion Dothistle, I, our recruitment officer, sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! What is it, private? And this had better be important. Sir, we've received a report from a lookout in Lower Lenosius, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon a Highwind Skyways ship. Oh my god, hang on. Can you guys hear the vacuum cleaner? There's someone vacuuming the hallway, I think, outside. I don't... Anyway, the vessel is in a bad way, sir, and it appears to be banking for an emergency landing in the Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it! We have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. Dawn Thistle, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. If our man in Lower Lenosia is correct, the airship will come in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garleans do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the ship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. I forgot about that. Alright, I'm gonna mute this because you can hear the vacuum cleaner and hope that they, like, go away soon. Okay, they've mostly moved along at this point, but like, I'm honestly a little shocked that they've decided to vacuum the hallway today, of all days. It's the 22nd, and it's 5:30 in the evening. So I'm not entirely certain why they've decided to do it now. But, you know, that's par for the course in my apartment complex. So... like, honestly... thinking the next place I rent either needs to be a flat in a townhome, so like I don't have to deal with that, or just like not with a student company, not with a student letting company, like a normal let company I think would be the best way to go, because they treat me and the other residents like we're children, and it's very annoying. To be fair, like some of the residents are most certainly very children, but you know. I'm sorry, Barbastel? There's a bat, its name's Barbastel. Alright. Really need to get the chocobo. Ugh. Okay, here we are. Oh! 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 This is exciting! An adventurer. What are you doing here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Maelstrom Command sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Dawn Thistle. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We're taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Scouting party from Castrum Occidens, I'd say. Seem they want your ship, engineer. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco. Isn't that a new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland... well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. All right, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut, but they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell. What say you, Don Thistle? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Like a tidal wave, lads. Charge! Wedge is just like, good luck, bye! An ambush, to arms! I don't remember how to fight. I should probably kill that caster in just a second. Hang on, I can't see that. There we go. These guys can heal, I think, so we're gonna get rid of them. Ah, they have an actual healer. Hang on. Where is it? Decurion? Oh, okay, the Pally. Well, screw the Pally. I forgot Pallies at one point could heal. But so could archers, so like that's why I was killing the archers. But... he just flashed me. Stop healing yourself too, you jerk face. I guess I should have used a cooldown. Here, I'll be good and use a cooldown right now. Look at that, used a cooldown. The Conjurer is legit just standing in it. Oh my god. I wonder if I should take its aggro. Where's it going? No, come back. I don't think it matters, because it's just going to keep shooting the Conjurer. Oh my god, if we don't kill it... There we go, okay. pigs! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship's ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Dawn Thistle, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today. I just wanted to say I was sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. I realize that my row voice sounds the same for every row that I do. So... Are we just... Actually, you know what? We will, do that. There you go. So it's like really difficult when I have to voice two rows at the same time because my row voice just always sounds the same. Oh, going the wrong way. Bahamut Incarnate. Oh, the names. The names are so good. Welcome back, Dawn Thistle. I have just heard the report. You need be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. I must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of, after you're probably inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your induction... Let us start afresh, shall we? You are welcome here, Talion Dawn Thistle. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be joining. A Grand Company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against a nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with the meeting of threats posed by the Primals in the Garlean Empire and solving the many problems caused by the calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa Laminsa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Merwin Bloshfwin sees fit to set. As part of the Grand Vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favorable, lad, and strength of arm may be all that sees us to port. If I have lost you with talk of ship and oar, let me put it another way. A Maelstrom soldier labors till his last breath, fights till his last drop of blood. We give all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. Dawn Thistle, it is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's ranks. Is there aught you'd like to say? You have my sword till sea swallows all. What skills I have are yours till sea swallows all. I will follow the admiral to the very bottom of the abyss. ... I'm thinking what skills I have are yours till sea swallows all. Yeah. Ah, yes, the many and varied skills of the adventurer. I have no doubt that your travels have furnished you with such knowledge as will prove invaluable to our cause. Talion Dawn Thistle, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Linsa Luminsa well, till sea swallows all. Can you hear me, Talion? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Dawn Thistle. I have no doubt you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you're now a man of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray, return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I'd very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, huh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Ricky. Might be worth your while. It's grocery day! Oh my gosh, that's exciting. Yes! That was cool. That was cool music. Alright. I actually went to the grocery store today and forgot to get some of the stuff I meant to get because it was so crowded. I was kind of like, the hell is this? It's so crowded. We're usually not that crowded, but it was very, very crowded today. Good luck, by the way. Especially because it's the 22nd, right? So you've got to deal with like pre-Christmas shoppers. Well, if isn't Private Dawn Thistle, I must say, the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and I'll wager you've slogged across quite a few miles of countryside on naught but your own 2 feet. Such a sterling soldier of the Maelstrom deserves his own steed. Let us see about having one issued for you. All you need to do to obtain a Storm Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to Frey Grim, and she will see you saddled up on one of our trusty birds. Cool. Oh, I don't have 2nd class. That's why I can't do that yet. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, but I don't have any seals. So, how much do I need? 200. Oh my god. Okay. Well, see, here's the thing. I have in my inventory, I have 2 things that I can turn in for seals. But I apparently just can't do that until the 2nd rank, which means I need to rank up. How much do I need to rank up? Hang on. Come here. You must have 2,000 seals. Okay. Boo! 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 Okay, sorry. Right, I'm gonna have to get some seals. Where are we going? Arcanist Guild. How many you get for doing a leveling dungeon? I don't know. That's a good question. A little over 1,000, so I could get the Chocobo. And if this switches over to being a tank, it could be pretty good. Actually, real quick here, let me look at character config. Skip that, skip that. Okay, great. So, like, it's true, a dungeon would absolutely... Oh, I went the wrong way. Wait. Where? Who? What? Who? You. So, like, a leveling dungeon will get me what I need for the chocobo. Which I'm going to need to do, because I imagine they're going to start having me traipse all over the place. But... Also, I think this guy has a dungeon for me that I should open up. So we'll talk to him in just a second as well. Excuse you, game? There we go. Oh, they've all moved. Let me see if I have this right. You're an adventurer who's a scion and a storm? Golly, how do you keep track of everything? It must be fun pairing up with lots of different people, though. Me? I'm always with Palpalimo. Come to think of it, why am I always with Palpalimo? Following the calamity, each nation's armed forces underwent large-scale restructuring centered upon its Grand Company. In Gridania, the Order of the Twin Adder absorbed both the Wood Whalers and the God's Quiver, while the Lominsons enacted the complete merger of the Maelstrom and the Knights of the Barracuda. Uldar is the odd nation out, having made no notable changes to its armed forces. As before and in the spirits of the Sultanate, each entity retains a certain degree of independence. Hey, Thancred. You okay? Does he look any different, guys? I think he still looks the same. I think he's still Thancred. Hey, buddy, how are you? The incident with the traitor still weighs heavily on everyone's minds, the Flame Generals most of all. And although he cannot be expected to know what evil lurks in the heart of every man under his command, the revelation is nevertheless a devastating blow to his authority. Even so, it warrants saying that you should not let this tragedy color your opinion of the man. In all my years working with the Flame General, I've never had reason to doubt his capacity to lead. So... yeah, but you know that elf lady he was with? I'm pretty sure she's a trap. Oh my god, it's the guy from the boat now. Hey, ain't you the lad that rowed the boat into Limsa Laminsa with me? It's you, ain't it? Ha, good to see you found a good home. What am I doing here? Well, I heard one of me brothers came through not long ago. Looks like I just missed him though. Hang on. Oh, well, I don't want to talk to you. Let me talk to him first. I ain't seen either one of them since the calamity. Didn't even know if they were still alive. But after running into folk who swore they knew me time and time again, I reckon they had to be out there somewhere. I've been traveling and peddling in hopes of finding my brothers ever since. If you see a feather what looks like me, let him know Brennan's looking for him, would ya? We will continue to focus our efforts on investigating the primals. The Amalja are not the only tribe that has succeeded in summoning its deity. Fate shall be thy guide. When our purposes become one, once again shall our paths lead us here. Our city of learning is now naught but shadows. Ere the light of dawn breaketh, shall we follow whither the sand blows. I'm not sure what you meant there, Rianjay, but alright. Hey. Have we met somewhere before? You must be quite the accomplished adventurers to be welcomed into this halls. Me? No one's ever expected much of me, and so far I've done a fine job of living down to their expectations. I've been chatting with Persevanes, and we both swear there was another member of our crew. We still ain't figured out a way to prove who we was, but you just wait and see. It won't be long before everyone sees us the heroes we is. Why are you just behind him? Why are you just Okay, sure. Fine. I heard you pledge yourself to a grand company. Me, I don't think I could do it. I never feel like one of them, no matter what the recruiters say. No. I'm not sure I grasp the purpose of these remembrance ceremonies. Whether you remember or rewrite the past, what does it matter? It isn't as though you can repeat it. Our present-day enemies ought to serve as sufficient motivation, don't you think? The only lesson I believe we should take from the calamity is that far greater threats can and will appear. I mean, yes and no. You shouldn't forget your past, because you're doomed to repeat it if you forget it. Just saying. Do you have anything of use? The Waking Sands orchestration role. I'm gonna take that. Do I have enough money for that? Yeah, I do. Superfluous shopping, perhaps, but I don't need ethers. I don't need eye drops, and I don't need an antidote. I need to buy food. Okay. Do you have any food? No. The orchestration. Yes, yes, game. I know what it is. Cool. Now my little in-room can have music. Alright. Welcome back, Talion. Lady Minfilia awaits you within. Oh, it gives me the seals I need. It gives me 300 seals so I can buy Chocobo. Great. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Talion. Now, when we last spoke, I said I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. I didn't get a good look at Thancred just then. Shit. I didn't get a good look at Thancred just then. I should have. Okay, we might have to go and look at the thing. We need to investigate the Sylphs. Oh boy. My voice is gonna get put to use.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs. a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Look at Thancred. Look. Look at it. There's something around his neck.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
He didn't have that necklace on before. He only had the belt. Your mission is to make contact with the Sylphs, with the ultimate goal of finding a peaceful resolution to the threat posed by Ramu. Be fairly warned, the Sylphs are a unique people to say the least, and you may find yourself bewildered by their customs at first. Yet know that Yida and Palpalima will be on hand to support all your endeavors. He was not wearing that necklace in the last time we saw him in a cutscene. He had the belt. He had like the white belt on. There he is. Oh, look! That wasn't there 20 seconds ago. Look! Traipsing around the woods is hardly my forte. 'Tis only fitting that those two would be the ones to assist you this time. Lest you harbor concerns about me and my idle hands, know that I'll be busy conducting my own independent investigation while you entreat the Sylphs. We found it! Guys, we found it. We found it. It is... He somehow... He must not be. He must be... That was not there. That was not there in his character model before we entered that cutscene. Okay, so there we go. We found it. We found it. He's Thanbred now. Okay, it's been discovered. So right as you go in to turn in the quest after going and getting your Grand Company, in the time it took you to join the Grand Company, Thancred has been possessed. I'm not entirely certain how he managed to get possessed in that time, but there it is. Why else would he be having a necklace? He was not, when he was over on the other side, when he was over here, he was not wearing a necklace. Okay, he's now Thanbred. Okay, cool. We found it. We have discovered. That's it. That's when he changes. We haven't forgotten how you saved us, Talion. Don't worry, Wedge and I mean to repay that favor in kind. I like it here. Safe, hidden, a bit dank and dingy, perhaps, but I've known worse. Plus, the receptionist was rather charming, don't you think? Oh my god. What do y'all are pointing at each other? They're literally doing the same emote. Okay. Ramu, beloved primal of the Sylphs, rooted is he in the laws of Eld, the stern arbiter of the forest. Legend hath this thunderous entity appeareth in the guise of an elderly sage. Thus doth history oft speaketh of the old man in the woods. The merchants told me it was Brent that delivered the goods. Maybe if I wait a while, he'll come back with another shipment. Abba neglects to mention that our allied forces suffered heavy casualties. The operation succeeded, but at great cost. With an outcome like that, should we truly consider it a victory? Abba says we should, but I'm not so sure. They tell me ye were instrumental in Ifrit's defeat. Bravo, Talion, bravo. Perhaps they heard of my exploits? The flames and I struck a decisive blow against the lizardmen by destroying and pillaging their crystals. Aye, they won't be summoning up their primal again anytime soon. With the addition of the 2 engineers you recruited, the Waking Sands had become lively indeed. Were you aware that the entry to the Sands requires fulfillment of certain conditions? One must either gain recognition from the Scions, or earn the approval of Tataru. Our Lalafelling clerk has quite the discerning eye for character. Who are you? The name's Haribert. I have taken up residence here for reasons I'd prefer not to delve into. Excuse? Guess what, Talion? Oh my god. Hang on. I may not be of much use on the battlefield, but I know a thing or two about dealing with people. If you find yourself in a bind, you know well to avail yourselves of my services. Guess what, Talion? We found our 3rd man. 'Twas bleeding Satsflo. Bugger me, how could I ever forget Satsflo? Aye, the 3 of us was always together, I think. Okay, I do need to look up, like... Once upon a time, I aspired to make my name as an adventurer. It all came crashing down that fateful day when I lost the man who led my party, the man who'd won my heart. If I could not protect my love, how could I hope to protect my realm? I sunk to the depths of despair. Pathetic, is it not? Others may have come to join some great cause, while I am here only because I have nowhere else to go. It's interesting how the characters like change around and they're moving and they go to different places and all that. It's really like a lovely, the set pieces in here. Okay. Right, so we've discovered it. We know exactly when Thancred becomes Thanbred. Good morrow, Talion. I trust your investigations are faring well? I haven't even left for them, Tataru. But alright. What's this? Oh yeah, we'll grab this real quick. Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance, and you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that I will offer you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as did most things. Now, Hatali is a shadow of its former self, but in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say it is no finer place than Hatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing along your name to the flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak to one Fafajoni near the entryway. Cool. Thanks, but we're gonna go back to... Actually, you know what? We can do it this way. Hang on. We'll get our chocobo. That's a cool chest piece. I'm assuming it's a healer chest piece. But it's very neat. I like it. Come on. Yeah. Boston Coat of Healing. Ah, oh, that is neat though. I guess I should do the Boston front at some point. Alright, hang on. Kill that. Okay. Okay, and then we want to buy materials. No, we don't. We want to buy material. Chocobo and issuance, yeah. And then we need to take that to Fragrim. Who's Fragrim? Is that downstairs? Is that the Chocobo porter? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go there. Want a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your Storm Chocobo issuance. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your Chocobo. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you want to give your noble steed a name. Queh. Oh god, what do we name it? Oh god, what do we name it? Oh no, what do we name it? I don't know, guys. What do we name the Chocobo? Oh my god, I didn't actually think it was gonna make me do it. Okay. What do we name this guy? I don't know what to name the Chocobo. Let's name him... I don't know what to name him. I have no idea what to name the Chocobo. Chicken Bro? We should name him Chicken Bro. I don't know what to name him. Ugh, kill me. Okay, I don't know. We'll just call him aggro for now. And then just ran off. He didn't like it. He didn't like the name, so he just ran away. Oh no. Oh. Here's your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond while summoned in a crowded city, or in monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present to you with your chocobo's rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Cool. Awesome. So... a small hand-carved whistle that emits a unique, high-pitched tone discernible only to a chocobo trained from birth to recognize and respond to the sound. Use it to summon your personal chocobo. Sweet. Put him right there. There we go. We got our chocobo. There's a chocobo. We have the chocobo. Yay! Let's see. Now where are we supposed to go? To the adder's nest, huh? Okay. Whoop. Oh no. I went to the wrong one. The NPC even just told me off. The NPC was just like, you've gone to the wrong place. There we go. Sweet. Oh, that hurts. Yeah, that really hurts. I blistered my heel a little bit today because my sock wasn't in the right spot when I went out to the store, and so it rubbed a spot into my heel. We're going over here, I think? Yeah. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... Ah, beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Commander Vorsail Hellois has been awaiting the aid of the Scions. Hail, adventurer! I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Morning, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Palpalimo, always a pleasure to see you two. My men tell me you question the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard we've been investigating the Sylphs, the curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelwood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adders of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question. Yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at the answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen to only one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear it from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solus remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley. En route to Little Solus, you will come upon Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs. This should be pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Palpalimo. It won't be. It never is. Nothing's ever straightforward. Lancers Guild, yeah. Don't drive while looking at your map. Just a lady here having a dance. Aye, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. Cool. Ooh, easy Chivos, I love it. Okay, so now here's the real question. Do I remember what button I've bound? Yeah. Chocobo. There's a person on a peacock. Sweet. No. Oops. I double tapped it. Ah, there you are. Hi, friend. What axe is this? Look at this axe. This is a lovely axe. What is it? I want it. It is so good looking. Okay. Indeed, I am Ameline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more, you'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Rolf Hawthorne, patriarch of the beekeeping Hawthorne family, is said to be well versed in Sylphic customs. I lost my cursor. Here we go. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing. They're peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. They're... Beg pardon, my friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though, I've shared my stories with those around the hut before. You might have more luck with them. Thanks. I think. The Sylphs? Yes, Father told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You'd do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. The Sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our mask, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. They're just a little special, guys. They're not bad or anything. Oh, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings the people together quite like little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Still here, huh? Great! There's one more thing you should know about the Sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along Drat, what was it again? And my wife Rose and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rose at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. Hello, yes, all these people have quests for you, so you're gonna go see all of them. And then, we're gonna promptly ignore all of the quests. 'Cause, you know. Right. I remember this place. The last few times I've had to come here, the fate was going off. So. Have you tried Rose's mead? It's simply to die for. Well, perhaps not die as such, but I would certainly suffer a few stings for a mug. She and those honeybees of hers have a hit on their hands. It was shortly after the Spire sentries developed a taste for the stuff that word began to spread, and before we knew it, customers were turning up from as far afield as Limsa. Still, men have traveled further for less. A peace offering for the Sylphs? Weren't anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey. But I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the Ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the Sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an Ochu around the comb in some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow? With some of this amber syrup, for example. You might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck! A curious tussock. What is this? A nutrient-rich alchemic compound used to quicken seed cane growth. Oh, hello, friend. Like, you need to sing the Chocobo song every time you get on your Chocobo, obviously. Exactly, Foxy. You have to sing every time you get on the Chocobo. It's really, like, the version's really good in 14. Hi, buddy. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? The thick white sap extracted from this Ochi root has the power to grant its user wonderfully terrible visions. Oh, good. Milk root. But of course, those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylph calling you friend and brother the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Cool. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. The Sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the Morble that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've a more important matters to attend to today, yes? The Sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend. And do stop by on your return. There's a flagon full... Oh my god. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you regale me with your adventuring tales. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Ameline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. I don't know if my voice is ready to do the Sylphs. Also, that explains why he's so forgetful. If he, like, if a Morble ended his adventuring, that explains it. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solis, seek out a young Sylph by the name of Komuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and he has the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the Sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder Seedseer herself. To summarize the letter contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and states Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken its toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Okay. Here's the thing though, we could ride the chocobo, but now that I can mount, we can also ride the fat cat. Yes. Oh, is this the song that plays with the fat cat? I didn't know that. I always have that off in my game. Well, we gotta ride the fat cat. Sometimes you gotta ride the fat cat. I'm so big on it though, oh my god. Okay. Should do, yeah. We'll go and talk to everybody in a bit. Your chocobo needs to move so I can target it. Thanks. Alright, here we go. Oh, no. Ah! No! My cable is stuck. There we go. Okay.
Walking One is not familiar with this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be.
Oh, what is this dance? Let me just slap people. Oh my god.
This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. Walking One bring gift to this one? Walking One is most kind.
What's this?
Walking One brings milk roots. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people.
Oh, hang on. That was too much the same.
We come to pay our respects to your elder and learn from him of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These Walking Ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one and brought milk root, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking One should go home. Go home, you say? But the Sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Talion here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never. Turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Talion's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust.
Oh, I have to choose one. Sure. Ba-ba-ba. 29. kind walking ones, listening ones, and masked ones. Protect these ones. Protect little Solus from nasty ones who would steal this one's homes. Walking ones are kind and strong, but these ones cannot rely on walking ones alone. No, all ones must work together, that one day these ones may return home. Walking ones may think this home is small, but this one has biggest home of all. The forest itself is this one's home. What does walking one think of that? You know what? I'm gonna go talk to all of these guys. There's just a random lady here. Do not be alarmed. The Sylphs here at Little Solus are of no mind to cause us harm. The Sylphs you should fear are the ones who dwell in the northeast, in the tribe's homeland. I am not privy to the details, but it appears some manner of quarrel has divided their people. I suggest you remain wary should you venture beyond the boundaries of this settlement. Interesting. This one cannot follow Walking One's words. This one begins to feel sleepy. But Walking One speaks with so much eagerness, so this one will try to stay awake. Milk root is tasty and frees one's mind of care, but one must not partake too much. Oh no! Oh god, the camera. Okay. Oh god, there's so many of them. Nothing gives these ones greater joy than playing tricks. One day this one will play a trick so tricksy that even this one will be fooled. It will be like this one's masterwork. These ones play tricks for fun. Nasty ones play tricks to hurt. Is hurting other ones for fun? Nasty ones? The thought alone makes this one sad. Steel ones come to the forest, cause much trouble to these ones. This one understands well the touched one's fears. Yet, in trying to protect the forest, touched ones do more harm than any steel one. This one cannot forgive the touched ones for this. Yelp. Oh no, there was one more. No. No. This one right here. It's a vendor. Oh, it's the Beast Tribe stuff. Cool. I should do those someday. I've not done the Sylph Beast Tribes at all. I should do it. This one greets Walking One. Does Walking One need something of this one? This one is called Nolexia. This one is tasked with weaving for the benefit of all these ones. These ones are skilled at weaving. With needle and thread, these ones can make almost anything, even houses. Walking One notices embroidery on homes, enchanted patterns for repelling dark things. This place is called Little Solus, new home of these ones. These ones used to live happily deep in the wood, but then naughty ones went and summoned a primal one. Fearing naughty ones who became touched ones, these ones fled to the homeland. Thanks to the horn one, Kan-E, these ones could build a new home here. This one knows not when, but someday these ones will return home. This one is hopeful. Sylphs are, by and large, a bright and happy kind of folk. But those who have left their homeland behind have grown nervous and wary. I would ask you do nothing to startle them. Words are hard. This one is weaving cloth. All the pretty cloth that Walking One can see was made by these ones. These ones keep the ways of weaving a secret. But even if this one taught Walking Ones how to weave, this one doesn't think Walking One could make cloth in the same way. No, probably not. No. Target Palpalimo. Hang on, we'll just do it with the mouse. By virtue of the crystal trade, the Sylphs have maintained friendly terms with most every race in Eorzea. Alas, the appearance of Ramu has been a storm cloud over relations. If peace is to be secured, we must reopen a dialogue with the Sylphs before they have a chance to summon their god again. Say, Tullian, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the Sylphs' traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course, I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow, there go the bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Oh, yes. Do all the work, and then you guys came and ruined it. Walking one's belly is rumbling? This one is not making a meal. This one is boiling bark and flower seeds to dye thread. Color must be jolly, and so must greet making. I am such a bad dancer. What was that? Woohoo! Walking one knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Right, so Tullian cannot dance, apparently. This one is weaving cloth. Walking one would know more? This one does not trust walking ones who do not show respect. Just like slapping the air like a crazy person. Oh my god. Then just like YMCA pose. Oh my god. Walking one would be a friend to these ones? This one is overjoyed. But this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if walking one learned the secret, walking one could not weave in the same way. I can't talk to those sylphs. Yes, they scare me a little. Look, they aren't you and me. You'd be talking to them and they'll just start messing with you. What does walking one want with this one? Elder one warned this one not to get too friendly with the walking ones. Walking one is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious elder one of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Do you have anything else to say? Walking one has come to Little Solace, the new home of these ones. Gracious elder one of Forest City allows these ones to live here. This one appreciates having a safe place to stay. But were it not for those ones, this one would much rather be back in this one's old home. The pronoun game, guys, is really hard with these guys. Tullian, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Oh, Yida. No need to overthink things. So long as your heart is in it, the Sylphs will understand you. That's not who I want to target. No. No. Please target Palpalimo. There we go. Palpalimo has a notion. Okay. Tullian, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero or knight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The Sylphs who make their home in Little Solace have been do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out the troubled Sylphs, and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the Sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You'd be better off inquiring with here Emidia, of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most likely to be privy to the Sylphs' troubles. Sure. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The Sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray, hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from moms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Ziz Gorlins and Gallnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each serves as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details. And what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Kamuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. Mine own experience speaks to this. Cool. So it's only killed 1. Shocking. But we can do that. No, don't breathe on me, please. Thank you. Can't believe it's only 1. I thought it was like 5. Someone with like more recent experience of this should let me know if it used to be 5. I don't remember anymore. Ooh, there's one. Where are we going? Over there? Question mark? Oh, I see, in here. Where are we? Ah, we're by Castrum Oriens. Way down here. Oh boy, things are gonna be fun down here someday. Alright. No, don't thunderstrike me, you jerk face. Sweet. This would be a fun one to ride. Let's ride the panda. Interesting. I didn't realize it was here even now. How am I riding this? Oh my god. How do you ride like that? I don't... Dancing One is still here? Dancing One can dance all night. This one's trust is not so easily earned. How about I give you some mushrooms? Legend says that Eorzea was once inhabited by a race of tiny creatures called brownies, and they would use the spores of this particular mushroom to paint their faces for battle. Dancing One brings brownie bushes for this one? This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills Bitey Buzzy One. This one hates Bitey Buzzy Ones. Dancing One is too kind. Many walking ones come to these ones' abodes, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all. Look, this one is a good one. This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like the other walking ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of Dancing One to help this one no more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and walking ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has a bad feeling. This one feels steer ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of a Dancing One. Alright. Did anyone understand that? Because the pronouns. It was like, go speak to the people in the hut, yes, but like, who else did they want me to speak to? Okay. I'm confused. A word, if you will. The lands beyond this point belong to the Sylphs. Unlike the gentle souls and little solas, the vicious woodland sprites out there will slaughter any outsider that dares cross their borders. You're free to travel where you please, but know that none will come to your rescue should you stride blithely into the jaws of danger. Danger. I laugh at the face of danger. Ha 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 ha. Actually, I think they're higher level than me, so. Shush! Shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Got it. Ba-ba. Ooh. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one is seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. I'm getting a little better at the keyboard commands I've programmed into the controller. So the bottom buttons have been a bit of a problem for me, as have which commands are on which trigger. So things are definitely getting a little better on that front, but part of me wants to switch these two triggers, switch what each trigger does. I'm just afraid that it would ruin the beginnings of the muscle memory I already have, so I'll have to keep thinking about whether I want to do that or not. Because basically, this trigger triggers the number pad, and this trigger triggers alt. And so I'm using this trigger more than alt at the moment, but I'm not sure if I need to switch that because this trigger is easier to grab than this trigger. I don't know. Because I'm usually playing, like, my left hand is the dominant hand, the hand that's controlling the controller. This hand is usually less on the controller because I'm either controlling the mouse or if I'm one-handing the controller, I'm controlling with my dominant left hand. I'm right-handed, mind, but on the controller, I'm left-handed. Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Adventurers are not in Garlean dress, lady. Come on. Fearsome types, clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. Couldn't tell you what they were plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. No shit. Do you have anything else to say, mate? No. Wait, what did you just say? A base of operations. Yeah, okay. Where are we going? Speak with Komuxio, okay. Honestly, I think one of the reasons why I don't like 8 especially more than 7, but I don't like the Final Fantasy games that are super industrialized. I like the games like this one where they're partially industrialized, but they're like not mega industrialized. So, boop, ooh, ooh, driving. There we go. This one is happy to see Dancing One's return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows Forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark, right here. This is where steel ones hide, this one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, right? Yes. Let me at the steel ones. Let me at them. I don't really have a grudge to pick with the Garleans at this point. Like, at this point in the game, have we really encountered too much of the Garleans? Like, we're more apt to be like... we're more apt to, like, be like, oh, beast tribes and stuff. Right? They've been they've been more of a problem than Garleans. We've encountered them once at this point, minus what the Echo shows us, of course. But them and the Asians, man, they're the real problem. Boop. Oh, hello, gentlemen. Oh god, there's 4! Ah! If I remembered the button press, hang on. Is it this? No, that's it. That, there we go. I just sat down in the middle of combat. Here I am just like, yeah, I totally am getting the keybinds down better. Nope, sit down in combat. Like a boss. Alright, come here, asshole. Welcome back. You just missed me sit down in the middle of combat after saying that I am learning my keybinds. No, that's a lie. Also, Aether. Well, I named him Aggro for the moment, but I was thinking I'll put a poll up on Twitter and on Discord and let you guys kind of, well, not a poll, but like let you guys pick a name. Because like, I don't know, I always name my chocobos like after things, so like my main chocobo's name is Yearling, which is a diminutive of mouse, and then Alopeke's mount, Alopeke Tea Leaf, her mount's name is Orion, which is Alopeke is the full name of a D&D character I had, and her mount's name was Orion, and then my Bun alt that I'm playing with a friend is named Inari Wander. Wander being the name of the character from Shadow of the Colossus, and her mount's name is Aggro. But I couldn't think of a name, so I just named it Aggro, so we'll have to come up with a better name. But it made me name it right then and there, so obviously we'll need to rename it. Yee. Also, I have something to tell you. But we're gonna do this first. Dancing One is back. This one breathes sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing One found something? A list of supplies and materials to be delivered to a place. Dancing One found paper inside of box. This is messages from Empire. This one can read Walking One symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know where to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping ones selling secrets to steel walking ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one out much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones. Helpful One arrives at good time. This one needs help for one's help. One of these ones, named Claxio, ventured outside Little Solus alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. So, Aether, you ready for this revelation? Thancred is now Thanbred. When you do the quest to do the Grand Company stuff, right? So I went to do that. I spoke to him before I went to turn it in. And it was fine. And then he was normal. He had just like his little belt. Oh, hang on. We'll do this first. Pause. Oh, I just sprinted. Okay, there we go. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solus? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything, no better than those ones that summoned a Primal One. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this is a likely place to build a home, but then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. Oh, I'm stuck in it. Oh, okay. Whew, was stuck in a tree. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry and fight Claxio. Helpful One should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful One to Claxio. But hurry before touched ones take Claxio away. Okay, we can do that. Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay. Right, so went and did the free company stuff, found Biggs and Wedge, and then you go back. Oh, there's a spool right there. Nice. Where is he? He's up this way, I imagine. Yeah. So there's another spool. Oh, interesting. I didn't actually notice they were actually on the floor. That's great. So you do that, and then you go back, and Menphilia's like, hey, we've got some friends I want you to meet. And when you get back, everyone's changed positions, right? Everyone in the Waking Sands has changed positions. And you go, and you can speak to all of them. And I spoke to Thancred before going in to do that cutscene, and he just has the belt around his neck, and he's still normal. And I'm like, okay. So Thancred's normal. But then you go in, and you talk to her, you turn in the quest, you meet Biggs and Wedge, and then you pick up the next quest, and when you're in that cutscene to come out here and do this, Thancred's got a black necklace on now. And I'm like, Thancred changed. And his model in the Waking Sands now has that jewel around his neck. So Thancred has either, I don't know if he's fully possessed at this point, but he has the necklace now. Ah! So it happens then. It happens between those two quests. When you turn in the quest after finding Biggs and Wedge, and when you pick up the quest to come to the Sylphs, that is when that change happens. He's changed! That's when it happens! That's exactly when it happens. I looked at him. You can go back and look at the footage. Right before I went in, I spoke to him and he was still normal. And then we did the cutscene. And the only thing I regret is not, I wish I had thought, oh, I did the cutscene, I turned in. Had I left the foyer with Menphilia, I didn't leave the foyer because they usually don't change set pieces until after you've progressed further. But I imagine it wouldn't have changed. But the minute you do that cutscene, he's got it. So Thancred must become Thanbred while you are out with your Grand Company for the first time. That must be when he becomes Thanbred. Ah! So early. Rally too. Can you believe it? All right.
Meddling One is back? This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Kamuxio that this one will never go back. Never. Touched ones? Touched ones should go away too. This one is a good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on your guard, Talion. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done.
There you are.
This one's a good one. We'll never go with bad ones, he says.
Are we? Oh boy. Which one are we? Oh no. No. We're not gonna even get involved in that. We're gonna get the Screech first, I guess. Okay. Then we'll get the Sigh. Because it's a healer. Okay, great. And then we'll get this one. If you guys could kindly, like, turn the Morble, that would be fantastic. No, not at me. No, I don't want to be probed, thanks. We done? Is he done? Bye. Okay. Oh, it was really confused there for a second. Okay.
This one is safe. This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried. So very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Komuxio? And Meddling One as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Komuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from little Solus. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solus were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like Touched Ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solus to be with Komuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. Won't say we return to Little Solus as well? I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath.
You found something out about Yulmore? Hit me with it. Hit me. It's a reference to Midgar in Final Fantasy VII. I mean, but Yulmar is just Limsa Lominsa. So... But I suppose I'm unsurprised, but isn't Midgar like the big city? The same poor on rich, poor on bottom, rich on top thing going on? Well, yeah, but technically Ul'dah has that too. So The 1950s aesthetic. Is Yulemore really 1950s though? I'm gonna drop this Ziz. There we go. There we go, sweet.
This one thought Claxio was lost forever. Helpful One saves Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is...
Mount speed in Middle Lenosia has increased. Oh, interesting. So Middle, Lower, Central, East, and then West and Central Thanalan all have mount speed increased. Interesting. Oops, hang on.
This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes? But this one cannot.
Hang on.
There we go. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into the forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Booskaron. Booskaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Booskaron, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Booskaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One, please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry, these ones are not safe until Elder One returns.
Okay. So where are we going? Oh, we're going to the Adder's Nest. Alright, we can do that. We will just chocobo and then we'll take the ferry, yeah? Vothri is called Dawn Vothri? That's funny. Yulemore is a technologically advanced autocracy run like a kingdom, but not like a king. I mean, I guess, but by the time we see it, it's basically apocalyptic. So, or dystopian at least. Because apparently it was a lot better when the dad was in charge, but, you know. No, they've just got their, like, army. So, like, I think it's, like, a vague illusion, but I wouldn't say that it's, like, a true illusion. But maybe just, like... Oh, did you spice this Yulemore with a bit of Final Fantasy VII? Oh yes, you know, just a cracking of Final Fantasy VII, just over the top, like sprinkled on top, like cracked pepper. I mean, considering Shinra completely translates out to new electricity. Like I said, when the remake comes out to PC, I will play it. But until then, I have no interest. And even then, I don't have a ton of interest, but we'll still give it a go. Just because I think that that sort of battle style is the direction that Final Fantasy is going, so I'm interested to play it and see how it goes. Because that's where 16 will be, and I will most likely play 16, provided that it's not PS5 exclusive. So... yeah. That's what they said, so hopefully, what, in March or April of next year? Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their elders gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Guillaume Moko at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message to the Wood Whalers are needed in the search effort. Okay, so we gotta go to Bent Branch. A literal raised throne, amazing. We'll have to give it a go for certain. But like I said, I'm not gonna get a PS5, so. We are going to Bent Branch. Oh. I guess I could have run myself now that I've got the speed, but I didn't want to control it, so. I just can't, I'm just trying to figure out, so like I said, Thancred before I went into that cutscene was normal, but then after the quest turn in and pick up, in the middle of the quest pickup cutscene, he had changed, and so like I just when did he do it? When did he have time? I imagine those quests must have been a difference in level, so like they would expect you to have to leave and level up and come back, but still. Oh, we're talking to Kitty Lady. Where is she? She's up there, yeah. A message from Commander oh my god. Halloy, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. What do you have? Ah. We'll go ahead and do that right quick. I usually do this off screen, but if I don't do it right now, I will forget. So I just hate that you've got to do it for all three, which is really annoying. Technically, you've got to do it for all of them, which is, again, stupid annoying. But hang on. Sometimes controller controls are really bad. It doesn't do what I want it to. I'm like, no, just work the way I want you to. Hey, that's where my house is. But my house looks significantly better than that one. So there. Nee. Okay. Oh. I am curious where they're gonna take that, like, funky ass smoke ghost thing that they've got going on in the remake. I saw some streamers do a little bit of it, and they were quite the complainy about it. And I'm like, well, you know, you've got to make it interesting when everyone's known the story, because the story's existed for like 20 years. So... Cool. Now where are we going? I know we're going to see Buscaron, I just don't remember where. Oh, okay, straight to the south where we were before. Fine. I think it's interesting. I just figured, you know, they've got to do something to, like, shake up the plot a little bit. Because, like, you know that What's-Her-Bucket's gonna kick the bucket, so to speak. So, like, you've got to make some things interesting. There are just a lot of people who are like, it's sacrilegious. And I think, yeah. Oh yeah, if she doesn't die, like, people are gonna flip the fuck right out. People are gonna flip out regardless, but I think more people will flip out if she doesn't die. Because it's a remake, you should follow the plot for the most part, right? And it has. I love the use of the big bells in this song. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Oh, I don't know why I just narrated that. Buscaron is a good friend of ours, and there's no place like his for the latest gossip in the South Shroud. The Sylphs are known to avoid the South Shroud. What could have compelled the Sylph Elder to come here? But the question of motive must wait. Finding him is our foremost priority. With things relatively calm over in Little Solus, we can focus our search effort on this area. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Huh? Not here you fill your belly then, huh? Ah, hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been a talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodlamb scamps all look alike. Short of a painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across the sylph elder yourself. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscaron in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this cup of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my foot down. I said boot and foot at the same time. I'm guessing Sid and Vincent will also kick it? Probably. If this were anywhere but the Druthers, I'd have the fool spitting teeth before he formed a second word. What are you staring at? You want to keep them eyes in your face? I didn't have to fill it. Ugh. Nalfika's teats, that's cold. What do you mean no fightin'? This dusk white scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. The bastard gets to keep his skin. For now. You alright, buddy? Hang on, let me try that again. He actually has stuff to say. Excuse? There we go. Thanks for stepping in there, friend. Not that I couldn't handle myself against a bleating milksop like that bloke. And I don't want to cause no trouble for Buscaron. You know, having to mop up blood and bits of teeth and the like. It used to be you had to go fill the bucket. Huh. Nicely done, Tullian. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskwhite Ellison. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. And it doesn't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the Druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? Is he gonna give me an egg? He just gave me a chicken egg. Why did you give me an egg? Okay. The eponymous proprietor of Buscaron's Druthers has need of an able adventurer. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Kieran friend of mine, you see, the name of Tetsaroon, a good lad. Right after the calamity that I came across him had fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that, got to talking about striking out on his own, he did, and not long after cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lanosia. Well, it just so happens I got cleaning up around here and came across something of his, this scarlet earring. I knew he was fond of the thing, but he must have forgotten it when he left, so I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but a friend of mine probably can. A Rogadin fellow by name of Basing. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa Laminsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. Ah, yes. The good old literally traipse your happy ass all over Eorzea quests. Okay, that's not the right button, Talia. You nerd. There we go. Didn't people who were supposed to die survive, though? I'm trying to remember who. Someone survived who wasn't supposed to. Which is why people were like, maybe Aerith will live. And I'm like, nah, kill her. She's a pain. Can we kill Cloud? Actually, you know what? Pause. Let's kill Cloud, keep Aerith. Oh, now wouldn't that just be the twist that would just... Oh, the angry reeing of people on the internet would just be delightful if it was Cloud who died. I'd pay money for that. And originally you parachuted into Midgard at the end of Disc 2. It was originally scripted only your chosen party would survive. Huh. Nomura of all people had to target Kitase. No, that'd be mad wild. It's something they would do now. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. Huh? A Kieran that worked with the Druthers? Ah, you speak of Tetarun. Related to that Kyokyo rune bloke, just over there by some bloat or other. Two of them put 2 and 2 together and make a good coin, but old Tetarun up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Kyokurun himself. He can be tight-lipped though, I warn you. Best take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Heh. Good to hear about old Busk though. Sounds as he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venture along, too shy to come of his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Oh, oops. Customer be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Kyokurun busy with business. Too busy for banter. Hello, yes. Would you like a chicken egg? If one were so inclined, the freshness of this egg could be checked by placing it in a container of water. Were it to lay on its side, it is almost certainly fresh. Should the egg float, however, it may be possessed by a void scent and should be smashed with extreme prejudice. chicken egg. Kyokyo-run love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Tetsuroon? Tetsuroon no here no more. Tetsuroon leave Limsa. Tetsuroon go look for sparklies. Now working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg no Tetsuroon. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at ferry docks. You go to ferry docks. Kyokyo-run forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokyo-run. Do you guys have a primal? Also, I love your little hat, friend. Alright. Oh, no, there's an aetherite right here. Wait. Oh, there it is. Like, I think that's something they would do now. I would kill for risky storytelling like that these days. Except our Catboy. Yoshi P, please leave my family of scions alone. Except for the former scion who's dressed in red. We can get rid of her. And you can take Alphino. But, everybody else I want to keep, thanks. Tetsuroon, I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by way of ferry to Aleport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Aldfoot. He's an old hand. He knows a great deal about a great many things. Cool. Like, risky storytelling, like, you take your party. But, okay, yeah, Aerith's death worked well. Worked. I wouldn't say works. Worked well, because they killed just her. And it was a shock. Right? Tetsuroon? Oh, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north, through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by a fellow Kirin. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, Memorune's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Cool. It's shocking, gross, and unnecessary. Meanwhile, in 4, they kill half the party. See, no, I'm down with that. I'm down with deaths. Like, if a death is a good death, I'm down with it. And Aerith's death isn't that bad. Like, it's It's fine. You know? Like, I much prefer my deaths to be interesting. Just like, when spoiler people die in this one, right? Both of the major deaths have been just really good and unexpected. Just like, oh fuck, the twins are turned to stone. I guess I'm the 5th party member and Kane will come back. Well, I mean, yeah. You've got to make it, like, good. Like, it's got to be one of those things like, oh, I don't know, like, actually, hang on, we're gonna kill these wolves because they're part of my journal. But, like, it's got to be like in Mass Effect 2, where if you don't do all those story quests with your friends, they totes die. And, like, that's a choice you make. And the choices you make with your friendos, like, affect you later, because they may or may not be alive, right? Or, like, the stuff you choose in Mass Effect 1, even. Right? That's the sort of, like, death I'm after. If you're going to kill people, make it interesting. Make it wild. Make it, you know, something that people have never seen before. So the idea of, like, maybe you're 3/4 through a game, you've got your party of like 8 people, you can only take 4 people around, so you take your 4-man squad in to do something and the other 4 die. Oh man, the shock of that. But it's so close to the end of the game that it's not gonna screw you over, right? Provided you know, take a healer. Like, I would dig something like that. But that would, of course, mean that all of the game, like all of the characters, are titular enough to the plot that if you were to kill them, it would be okay, right? You couldn't do that in like 12, for example, because if you killed Bosch or Ash Or even Balthier and, well, Balthier, then if you killed either any of those three, like they are kind of plot essential, and so it wouldn't work. I mean, you could kill Vaughn and Penelo, and technically you could kill Fran, and it wouldn't really matter. But if you killed Fran, you're a terrible person. But like, you'd have to make sure that the entire group of people were titular to the plot, which is something that Final Fantasy doesn't always do. So, I'm sorry. Vaughn is useless after the first, 10 hours of gameplay. He's just there to be a whiny bitch. Okay? He's there to be a whiny fucking bitch. And to be like, I'm the main character, even though I'm not the main character and I have nothing to contribute. He has nothing to contribute. Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Bring something for Tetsurun? Yes. Tetsurun, forget this. Forget this at Druthers. Tetsurun swore would never forget earring, but never forgot. Tetsurun, thank. Tetsurun, thank. Good, Buskarun, doing good? Good, Buskarun, good to Tetsurun. Tetsurun, miss good Buskarun. Oh, I get to take something. We might want to take this, just because we're about to outlevel that helmet. Yeah, take that. He has places for us to go and thingies for us to get. Good Buskarun, help Tetsurun. Tetsurun dead without good Buskarun. Must give thankies, many, many thankies. Tetsurun make Kieran firewater for Buskarun. Buskarun love firewater. You help Tetsurun make firewater? Need thingies to make. Need many, many thingies. Need coral pup whiskers. Need 3 good coral pup whiskers. Got it. Oh god, I hate this zone. I can't. Ugh. Okay. Not in ages. Honestly, Final Fantasy XII is on my list of games to replay, but it's gonna be one of those games that I cheat and buff myself to level 99 and just yeet my way through the game so I can just see the plot. Because I've already done the leveling and the grinding, and I'm not particularly interested in doing it again. I just want to see the plot. I know that's sinful. Come at me, gamer boys. But... ooh, there are more things to kill that are in my log. Exciting. Hang on. Ugh, button. There we go, okay. Look, Vaughn is the epitome of a Mary Sue. He is the Mary Sue of Final Fantasy XII. Right? Because at least, most of the other male Mary Sue main characters of the Final Fantasy games have some semblance of a personality. He doesn't grow and change ever, really. I mean, he forgives Bosch, and that's it. That's really all he does. And he forgives Bosch early on. Before you even lose Penelo, he's like, I don't blame you. Otherwise, he's just flat. No. You know what? We can argue till the cows come home, but I hate Vaughn. He's awful. All of the other characters, every single one of the characters, including Penelo, who is equally flat, is better than Vaughn. If I jump down here, am I going to die? What if we... okay. It's gonna be fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine! Oh, please don't. Nobody aggro, okay. Okay. We lived. It was a success. Thank you, Mr. Pinkbird, for being so fabulous, first of all, and for being not... for being not aggroable. I appreciate that. Look, most of the male Final Fantasy characters, the male main Final Fantasy characters, are Mary Sue's. In their own way. Cloud is Grump Edgelord Mary Sue. And the guy from 8, was it? Also Grump Edgelord Mary Sue. Tailboy was I'm gonna fuck everything that moves, Mary Sue. But all of them are mostly flat. Although he has more growth than some of the other ones. I'll give it that. But like... Ugh. But here's the thing, Lightning is the same way. Lightning is also a Grump Mary Sue. I'm paralyzed. That's so annoying. I've played 12, and I've played the one with Vivi. I've played half of 7, but I didn't like 7. And I didn't play 8 because he looked stupid. But that's the problem with a lot of Final Fantasy, is they're like, we're just gonna have a man do it all. And I'm like, man, I'm so sick of men. Can we have a not shit female main character? That would be fucking fab. Oh, and I started 13. But then it was super racist. I met the one guy with the chocobo in his hair and I was like, I can't. Like, ooh, the cringe. And obviously I didn't play 15 because, man, I don't want to play a boy. I'm so sick of boys. Yeah, Terra's fine. But she's not a main character. She's not, though. Please let me off the mount, thank you. Hello. Tetsurin make firewater for Buskarun. You bring thingies Tetsurin need? Yes. It takes almost a full year for a curl to grow its first whiskers. It took less than a minute to remove it. Ouch. You brought all thingies. Tetsurin make firewater now. Make good firewater for good Buskarun. Button. Tetsurin start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later. Okay. Oh man, we are 30. Sweet. Tetsurin make firewater. Good, good firewater. You take to Buskarun. Good firewater for good Buskarun. Tell Buskarun no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tetsurin hopes Buskarun happy. Tetsurin gives Buskarun thankies. Many, many thankies. You tell Buskarun. Tetsurin make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea make many, many sparklies. All thanks to good Buskarun. I love this sweet, sweet fellow. Alright, we need to go to Buskarun's druthers. How the F are we gonna get there? I didn't pick up teleport in that zone, did I? No, I didn't. F. So we need to go to Bent Branch, I guess. Is there any other way to get there? No, because I didn't pick up the teleport. Okay, so we'll go there. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, we're gonna have to come back. So yeah, no, we'll go to Bent Branch. No, just sometimes, I don't know. There could be better ones, that's for certain. Like, Golden Sun's main characters are flat AF. Great RPG, mind. But sometimes those characters are flat. Even Mia. Mia is your titular, I'm just here to be the healer. Right? But... join my... Oh, but... that way. Just saying. Vaughn is shit, and I will always say that. I will say that till the day I die. Vaughn is shit. But honestly, at this point, I say it because it pisses people off sometimes. But most people agree with me that Vaughn is shit. Look, I'll even take what's his bucket from 10, which, like, he's reasonably, he's not flat, he's annoying, the guy from 10. But he eventually kinda sorta grows up, kinda sorta. Really, it's Yuna's story. Yuna is the one who should have been the main character and not that twit. No, Vaughn is flat and dumb. Titus is just dumb. But she's not, because she's not the one you control. She's not the story you follow. You're with her, yes, but you aren't playing her. But otherwise, yeah, she's the main character. She is the, like, the only real good character, because Yuna's great. But like in X2 or whatever, you play as Yuna, which is correct, because Yuna is the main character of 10. You shouldn't be playing Titus just because people figure, oh, you know, sexism. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Okay. Hi, Buscaron. Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Tetrarune's belongings to him. What's this? For me? A foul brew that is made by tossing various items found in the wild, both live and dead, into a barrel of water and letting the concoction ferment for a night under the warm sun. Kieran Firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old... Oh, bloody hells. Who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. If it's gonna be a long year, what say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. Sweet. Is that an upgrade? It is. If Buscaron had his druthers, he'd have an adventurer with whom to share talk of Sylphs. There was word while you was away. The Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this place was near to here, a place we've never known a Sylph to come. Something must have given him cause to venture this far, more than like the missing Sylph elder among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go and see if there's anything to be seen. Cool. Yeah, she is the main character. Titus follows her around. So why is Titus the one we're controlling, is what I'm saying. Like, if Yuna's the main character, she should be the character we're controlling. So, like, yeah. I love that those two are just doing fuck all. The great bit is, Titus is like, this is my story, and Yuna tells him off at one point, and she's like, no, this is my story too. I'm like, yes, queen, preach. It's a shame her English voice actress is kind of not very good. Her Japanese voice actress is great. So... Oh, hello, asshole. I want nothing to do with this man and his friend that he just pulled, so we're gonna go around. Foxy, are you judging? I feel judged. He just popped up. Besides, he's a Garlean. He's an asshole. That's just what Garleans are. Assholes. And they've taken our Sylph friend, and that's obviously something we cannot condone. Sweet. Where's everybody else? Over that way? Okay. You know, all we've seen of the Populares faction at this point is just Asahi. And his one friend. So his one friend is actually a nice person. But, like, otherwise, we really have no reason to believe that they're not garbage. Hello, game. Oh, I won't target it, because it's funny. Okay. I'm listening to an audiobook, and all of a sudden, hello, asshole. Well, that's what I'm here for. Prime entertainment on this channel. No, leave me alone. No, leave me alone. No, I don't want it. I don't want it. Go away. Where's the last sparkly? It must be above me. Damn. What are you listening to? Any good book? I need a good book this holiday. Okay. Is it going to target this time? Yes. Great. Oh, look, more. Hello, jerk faces. There we go, Foxy. I mended it. They're jerk faces. No, don't do that. No, don't paralyze me. I don't want to be paralyzed. See, this is why they're assholes. You freaking paralyzed bullshit. Yeah. Also, I need to get out of here before this guy pulls more. Did he just... He just ran off. Oh my god. Okay. Looking at the map real quick. Yeah, we're gonna get this Aetheryte here right quick. Yeah, but like, that's all we know of them so far, is that. So like, no, I don't trust them. I don't trust them as far as I can throw them. And look, Talia's a really strong character and can probably throw them pretty far, but I still don't trust them. Like, no trust. I don't even trust what's-his-bucket that he's on the good side now, you know? I need to do that, actually. We're gonna do that, I don't remember what day, but it's on the schedule to do this week. Maybe the day after Christmas? I think Boxing Day is the day I have it scheduled. Yeah, because we're not streaming tomorrow because I have things to do. And then we're going to stream the 24th, but not the 25th. But then on the 26th, I think what I have scheduled is Eden and Chronicles of a New Era stuff, so... Look forward to it, TM. Ba, 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 ba. So there was ought to be found in the wood. What did you come to? Garleans? In this part of the 12 wood? For Sylphs and now Garleans are all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the Sylphs? Tracking them or giving chase, mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whaler's spires are everywhere. Imperials could have never stolen past them all. How the bloody hells could they? Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand and where the Whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. What? Not a traitor. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know why I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst? Someone who's aiding the Garleans? Well, I'm thinking I might have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but the lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help but putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard he was in South Shroud. Find him, Tully, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it. And him, if it comes to that. Ah, yes. Traitor to Gridania means murder. We're totally a peaceful sort here in Gridania, but you know what? If they're traitors, we murder them. Yes. Okay. Oh man, look at those pants. Oh god, look at the midriff. Hello, yes. No, don't worry. My sexy hip bones make it impossible for you to hit me, even though my midriff is exposed. Ah, there he is. Hey, buddy. How's it going, buddy? Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. I'm not going to get involved in that. I'm going to let him deal with it. Do you ever just sometimes watch other people in these games and you're just kind of like, you know? Oh, the boxes. Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. How long have you... Help! 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 Please, come quick. Come quick, my friends. It is I, Laurentius. I am under attack. You're just gonna call your name out like that so that the whole world knows you're an effing traitor? I've seen other humans play, and I have no idea what's going on. Well, see, that is why I'm not a human. I am a fox. And that's why my playing makes sense, but nobody else's does. That's what I'm going with. How did you just, I know nothing, I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. Bitch, get your happy ass back over here. I trust foxes, but humans? Yikes. I mean, look, there are some good humans. Some. Not all. But they have to come prepared with, you know, scritchins and inari zushi and abudage tofu in honor of the fox. Otherwise, they're not good humans. Where the F is this guy? Is he over here somewhere? I don't want to join the fate. I just want to find this asshole. There he is. Hello. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough, enough, I say. It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The Whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. Am proud. But they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end it is those with money who will do as they will. Who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, and everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Though you do not realize how much. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine you had cornered me? It is not I who was cornered. Garleans, I brought the Mikote bastard. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would need a veritable mountain of guilt to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power. Or of making it. Or remaking it as we will Gridania. So, that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a featherbed in Garlemald, did ya? You there, Mikote. You stand here at old Busk's wish, no? Then you don't stand alone. Random friends! Random friends to the rescue! I could probably have handled this, though. Legless Laurentius. I love that that's his name. Oh, did I make friends? I see them on the thing. Now let's get the caster. Is one of you healing? I keep hearing a heal, but I can't tell. It's one of my own dudes. Okay. Apparently they have allegiances to Buscaron. I mean, he provides the drinks, so like... If the man who provides you drinks wants something done, you do it. Oh, oops. I just screwed up my rotation. Want to buy onslaughts. Oh. That's not the right button. That's not the right button. Oh god. Okay, so all that I said about me remembering my rotation, incorrect. Impossible. How did you beat the Empire's finest? With bandits and poachers at your side, they are your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know that answer only too well. Buscaron, this is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There is something I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. I feel as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Good time for it to start raining, honestly. Cool. Buscaron. That guy is just gonna go turn himself in. And we're gonna have to take his word for it that he's gonna go do it. Buscaron. I, Laurentius, confessed to his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow, he'd failed to grasp the one simple truth. That those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Eh? He asked you to thank me, did he? There's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave the fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Tellian. The Sylph Elder has been found. Excellent. Okie doke. See you later. Thanks for joining us. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem. His name is Phrixio, and he is the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solus. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them, a small, leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called the 1,000 Maws of Totorak here in South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Phrixio was seen, and not long ago neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to the elder one. Poor Phrixio. Poor Phrixio. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your choke bows. Take a deep breath and tell what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder one went into Totorak, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And right to be, the place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in 7 hells was he thinking entering that bloody death trap? Elder one had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder one. Please, Walking one must help Elder one. Help Elder one now. The fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Phrixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Tellian, go to 1,000 Maws of Totorak and see that Phrixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and Sylph rests upon your success. Nod. Okay, so we got ourselves a nice, pretty belt. We got ourselves a headpiece, which we're going to put on now because the... Oh, boy. Nope, we're gonna take that right the F right off. That's a no. That's a no. Level 21 weapon coffer. Do I have... Is that level 15? Yeah, okay, we'll use this. Why not? They don't actually give you too much gear, honestly. But... Iron bill is added to your inventory. Ah, there it is. Excuse? What the F kind of axe is that? It's like an arrow. What is it? Oh my god. Okay. All right. Sure. Fine. Where are we going? We're going to the northeast. Oh, that's the wrong button again, Talia. Good job. All right, we're gonna go over here. Hang on. Map. Map. Okay. Let me zoom out a little bit. It's hard to drive when I'm that close. I'm not a good driver to begin with. That's not true. I'm an okay driver. I just don't like to drive. Simple matter, really. 9 p.m. gonna head out. Have a lovely night. Oh, Foxy, thank you for hanging out. I hope that you enjoyed your audiobook. And congrats on the house. You have to let me know how it's all gone. Yeah? Will do. I'm probably gonna do this dungeon and then be done for the evening anyway, because it is 8 p.m. and I'm tired. Alright, hang on. Buttons. I've forgotten the buttons. Okay, there we go. Buttons. Promotion! Congratulations! Omedetou gozaimasu! Hey, that's awesome. Does that come with a nice salty pay raise for you? Because you definitely deserve it. And hopefully with not too... I hope, may your promotion always be with a hefty pay raise and minimal extra work. There you go. By the order of the Elder Seedseer, the dungeon known as Thousand Maw Totorak has been placed under the control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside? And you were sure of this? How in the 7 hells did he manage to sneak by? God, strike me down for a purblind fool. You must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Totorak is normally restricted, but these are acceptable circumstances. Pray, assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you're ready. A bonus. Heck yeah, mate. Congratulations. Oh, that must feel good. That must feel excellent. I can't say that I've ever had that good of a promotion, ever. The only good promotion I once got was the boss of one of my place. One of the boss for, like, the place that I was working at, like the head honcho, was like, after my first year of working there with a really, really crazy coworker, was like, we realized that working with this person may have had a real toll on your mental health. So, for next year's contract, we're going to give you a bit of a raise. And that's basically it. We're really sorry that this person has affected your mental health because they're a crazy person, but we're still not going to fire or discipline them in any way or do anything really about it. But here's a little extra money. 10 out of 10. Hired a painter for the house. Heck yes. You should paint everything green. I'm not saying that because I'm oh, you know what? Green and like some teal and like maybe a little blue in there too. Yeah. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I've never painted anything really. So, like I had a house in Maryland where I was living before, but I never really wanted to do anything with it because I hated it. So, you have 2 greenish walls. Perfect. Much better than the room I have in the States because the room that I use as my office in the States is bright pink and I hate it. You can't show the pictures yet because there's a human on it. Well, obviously. Wait till there's not a human on it. And then take pictures. Yay! I can't wait to see it. I can't wait. That'll be awesome. Oh, I'm so excited for you. Things are looking really... Your 2021 is looking really good, Foxy. I'm really excited for you. So... Oh, boy. That was a really loud pap on my shoulder. Ouch. Oh, exciting. Exciting, exciting. Did you really? Did it come up for the mic? That's impressive. This shoulder has an old swimming injury on it. And so sometimes, like, if I raise it or move it in the wrong way, the tendon that holds the... I don't actually know the name of this tendon yet, but I will by the end of the year. That holds my arm in my shoulder socket, like, snaps over the bone, and so that's what you hear. I can't... That's crazy to say that by July I will know the name of that tendon. That's bonkers. Like, people have been telling me, like, medical things recently, and they'll be like... oh, well, this is raised, but this is low. And I've been able to kind of like look at it and just go, huh, I'm starting to like form ideas in my mind, like differentials and stuff. Like, oh, well, okay, it could be this, it could be that. It's, you know, that leads me thinking that maybe it's this, but I'd want test A, B, and C to confirm. And I'd want test D to think about this. It's really weird that they're like trying to, they've molded my mind into starting to think in that sort of way. I can Google it, yeah, but like, I'm going to actually be taught it. By the end of July, I'll know all of it, which is a little bonkers. So, you did medical school? Foxy, what? It's so weird. Although, all of the muscles here, like all of the muscles like here in the mouth for chewing and here in the neck, I hate them. They can all go get fucked. I hate all of the muscles like back here and the ones around the larynx and the pharynx. They can go away. That's so cool. I didn't know that. So like, are you a doctor or did you like, are you doing something else now? What do you don't have to tell me, obviously. You didn't finish it. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's a lot of freaking work. Like I knew it was going to be a lot of work, but considering it's what, today is Tuesday? No, today's Tuesday. Yeah, today's Tuesday. And I've been off since Friday morning. And every single day so from Friday morning onwards, I've slept 12 hours every night because I'm just that tired from med school. So, like, I get it. Like, I went to bed. Ooh, bikkurishita. I went to bed and was just like, F. And then I wake up and it's 12 hours later and I'm like, what the F? So, I don't blame you for running away, honestly. But I chose to do this and I'm going to see it through because it's what I want to do with my life. We're going to watch this cutscene. Got a job 2 years later, had a vision, and now we're here. Oh, that's awesome. Dare I ask what your vision is? Hang on, let me do that. And that. And then we gotta turn that on. Hang on. Okay. There we go. Did it. Nailed it. Done. Still, though, really cool. Just boop. Okay, cool. Got them. Boop, a business vision. Oh, mate, rock on. I'm honestly always really impressed with people who are like business-minded because I certainly am not. Like even like streaming, like advertising for my stream and like doing things like that, like doing the Twitter thing where, oh, come watch me stream, or like having an advert or whatever. Like I really legitimately struggle with that, and that's what makes me a really bad like business person. Did I hit both of those? Do I have both of those now? Yeah, okay. It involves work hard and not late hours, just hard. Well, you know what? I would rather work hard and not late hours over anything else. So, is this the way we go? I think so. Can we go this way? Is that right? We go this way? Yeah, okay. And coworkers that trust you on the vision? Mate. Well, good coworkers, I think, are a thing that we all want everywhere. I'm trying to, like, angle myself. Because, like, it's always really good to have coworkers that you can trust and that work well with you and that, like, can work with you. I've had some really exceptional coworkers over the years. So... And I've also had some really shit coworkers over the years too, so you know. Now it's like, I work with a bunch of med students, right? They are technically my coworkers. We're in this together, so we all work together. And all that jazz. So like... gotta zoom out a little bit. Oh, it's so hard in Totorak to see things. But like, there are definitely some like med students that I don't know how to feel about. Are we gonna pick that up? Can someone pick that up, please? Please? Cheers. She is executive deputy. That's a cool title. But I think what's weird about my course is people come from like a lot of places. Like we have an actor in my class, which is nuts. So like, he's got a lot of experience in different places. So it's okay. She's got it. Great. But then there are also people who are like 22 and or 21 even, and they just graduated school and now they're back in school, so they have no like real world experience. They've just been in school, and like it's definitely, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, it's just very visible. Does that make sense? So like oftentimes, like when I was working rather, like I could never tell a person's age because they all had some sort of life experience. So when someone would be like, oh yeah, mate, I'm 23, I'd be like, you fucking what? But now when they're like, oh yeah, no, I'm 21 or whatever, I'm like, yeah, no, I can see that. Not because they're necessarily childish, but just that they're... Hello? Please? Oh my god, hang on. So stupid. There we go. Not because like they're being childish or anything, but just because you can just tell. It's different. I do these myself now because I work longer than those that came from uni. It's just really noticeable that they're kind of lost in this new world. Yeah, it's kind of like that, honestly. It's like even like the 23, 24-year-olds who would be hired at the place I was teaching at, like, most of them, once they got over their wide-eyed, fresh off the boat, holy crap, I'm in Japan thing, like, you really just couldn't tell that they were, you could tell, obviously you could look at them and go, okay, they're in their 20s somewhere. But like, I would never actually be able to work out an age because, you know, oh, I should have greeted that, oops. Because you just look at them and you're like, yeah, you're an adult. But like some of the kids, they're not kids, Talia, don't call them kids. Like some of the people in my cohort, like you can just, it's like you can tell because they've still got the really collegiate attitude. So. I'm curious to see where they'll be next year and the year after, and the more they start putting us in the hospital, I'm really curious to see where that's going to take us and how they're going to respond to that. I think some of these people have not experienced death yet either, which is really difficult. Like, death is hard, and I actually worry a little bit about them. Many that don't know me think I'm a junior. Like a junior in uni. Oh no. I'd never peg you as that. You must look young, Foxy. You are young at heart, that must be it. Meanwhile, everyone's like, oh, Talia's the old lady. And I'm like, I'm not that old. Just because I cross-stitch doesn't make me an old lady. I just have old lady hobbies. Yeah. I think I'll only look young because I'm short. So I'll always have that going for me, I suppose. Let me just switch targets here real quick. Because Bun Bun's on the other one. Please pick it up. Pick it up, sweet. Good job, team. I don't know which way to go. I don't know. Oh, we're going this way. Yeah. Hello, please target. Sweet. Did I hit all of them? Sweet. Then I see I already worked in the company for 4 years and the conversation makes a big change. Yeah, that's definitely part of it. It's cool because, like, I've actually got some friends who are older than me. Like, there's a friend of mine who's like 36, 37. And like, yay, you're fine. You were gonna go anyway, Foxy. I just totally like distracted you and I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. But yeah, he's starting to grow up and it's really interesting because like drinking, partying, carrying on was kind of his priority up until about a year ago, and then he's just kind of like had this like, I think I'm done with that. And it's been really weird to like watch that happen. Please target the right things, thanks. Oh, come on. There we go. I forgot to put on my mitigation because I'm great at the video game. It's weird though to watch his priorities change. So I actually kind of worry about him a bit. He's been really like depressed. And like I check in and all that nonsense with him, but you know, since I'm not in the country anymore, it's a little hard to like keep up with people. I missed that asshole. Eee! There we go. Okay, nailed it. No, please don't spit on me, thanks. That person has a cool staff. Is that the whatever staff? I wonder. Can someone boop that for me? No, I'll boop it. It won't let me target it. That's so annoying. Oh, that's the wrong button. This button. Eee! Okay, that's gotta get moved. Those buttons have to get changed. Oh god, no! Oh god, the slows. Oh god. Ah! My GCD is so slow. Please, please dispel me. Thank you. Oh, that's nice. I'll take that. Thanks. Where are the others? Oh boy. Hello, please. They won't fucking target it. Hello, please target things. Oh my god. This is awful. There we go. Right. Okay, so I have to make a couple changes to the controller. Right. So, things that I need to change. I need to change the control of these back buttons for combat. Because it just makes sense to have the chocobo and the sit on one side. Oh no! The control of the chocobo on one side and the control in this, the chocobo and the sit on one side and my tanking abilities on the other. That like makes sense. So I need to switch those. I need to put tanking abilities on this hand. I'm saying this out loud so I don't forget. And chocobo and sits on this hand. That's what needs to happen. And then you need to figure out... We are 31. Holy freaking moly. That's nuts. I need to figure out how to, like, tab target through my enemy list. That is something else I need to discover. Alright, those are my lists to do. Oh boy, there's a pod right there. Hello. Right. Now, if I remember all that when I'm off stream, it will be a miracle. But I will remember, actually, because I've... Oh boy! Ran right into that one. I know that one's there, too. Yeah, it's not letting me target those sorts of things. Whee! Are they friends? Yeah, I thought they were friends. That's not the right button, that is. Oh boy. Alright, that has got to get changed. I'm sorry, Mr. Monk. I'm trying to get him turned for you so you can have your positionals. Do monks have positionals at this level? That is the question, isn't it? Cutscene, I'm watching this.
Darkness.
The mighty slayer of Ifrit now comes to me. With countenance that bespeaks understanding. An intriguing power, the echo. I must needs choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest cruel tongue. We meet at last. I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true god. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The Dark Minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes. Yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Oh shit, it's Goma. Hello, please. Grab that guy. Hello, friend. Come on. I want to go all the way back here, so if you guys would kindly... I'll read all chat in just a second. I'm tanking, boss. Oh boy, that's gonna be a problem. Boss is tanking me, please heal me. Oh no, not deadly thrust, I don't want it. Kill the tail, kill the tail, kill the tail, kill the tail. Also, please, like, throw me a bone here. Come on, guys. Actually, DPS the fucking ads. Alright, you know? Oh, hello, friend. Hello, other friend. Just gonna pile you all up right here. Yeah. And then we're gonna use this button. Yeah, we're gonna use that. No, that's not the right button. It's fine. Okay, sweet. Did it. Nailed it. Cute. Hang on. Player comp to the healer because you're the only one left. Loot. Oh, well, I'll get both of those. Cool. Cheers. Awesome. As I was saying, exactly 1 year ago, I was internally hired to the company after working 3 years as an external outsourced one. We had our welcome days where we meet all the new starters, so 4 others and I were already working for 3 years. And we know each other well. There were quite a few that graduated that year, and were very close personas. It was somehow weird. I'm always the scared one. And closed, being on the other end of the thing. I was sitting there quite comfy listening to the introduction and especially know where the toilets are. Yeah. Why is this not working right now? Okay. Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinnerstone is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanish the many-legged one? This one is grateful for Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of the little ones of Little Solus. Ooh, getting some echo in here too? Yeah. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Larkskull, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all, where's that accursed icon hiding? No sign of our wizened friend. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order that search perimeter be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when I last looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. We are so close to completion. I can fair taste it, but at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility if not we? In that alone you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, where mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Belsar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Noraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones amongst the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know what brings walking one to this place. Came to this one's rescue at Noraxia's bidding, then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu, then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solus. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. The little flapping noise is really cute. I once helped out a new starter because I felt so sorry that he was thrown in fire-ish. Little did I know he has a very important role in the company, and once every month we bump into each other and we have our little discussion and such. And many are passing by to look at me like, who's that little one talking with the boss? I mean, but it's always good to be like, it's always good to be nice to people. Right, Foxy? You were just like, oh, let me help this new dude out. So... doing the right thing. Where the F am I going? Hang on, I don't... Oh, map. Okay, we're going there. Oh, man, that cutscene was good, too. I don't think I've ever seen it. Because back in the day, it was always, skip the cutscenes, watch them later. I'm like, those people in that group were very upset that I was watching the cutscene, but I'm the tank. So, like, if they go and pull, it's their own death. And they can wait 2 minutes while I watch a cutscene. That's really good, though, because we know that Thanbred has a bit of a yeasty problem at the moment. Interesting. You're always nice? No, there's no such thing. No such thing as too much nice. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad Phrixio didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I go, tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, huh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlian and the Twin Adder, both. You've done Gridania a great service today, lad, and you've earned yourself a place of honor here at Druthers in so doing. Be sure to come by whenever you like, if you feel like a drop of Kirin firewater. I'm gonna hard pass on that, mate, but cheers. Let me grab this. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This Azima rose oil. It is a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elders, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the 12 woods with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and Sylph alike will live to see the light beyond the darkness. Cool. Where others have an opinion like, not my problem. Alright. There is a time and a place for not my problem. But it is a mark, I think, of true adulthood to be able to determine when you cannot help and when you can. And I'm not saying, like, not my problem, like, don't care. But I've discovered over the course of my lifetime that sometimes I cannot help. Whether that be because I'm financially unable, or I'm emotionally unable, or whatever. There are just times when you have to look at it and go, I legit cannot help this person, right? Or I legit cannot help with this. I don't have the capacity to. So, otherwise, if I did what I want to do and help everybody, I would not exist. Talia would not exist. I would just be like a shell, right? If I don't help, I might not be able to sleep. Well, that's what makes you a good person, right? And there are definitely times where I've gone to sleep at night and not been able to because things, but you know. I imagine that part of that's my doctor training kicking in a little bit, because there will be times where I will not be able to help someone. And that is going to break my heart every time, over and over, for the rest of my life. So, it's that thing, right? Where, like, I have to come to terms with the fact that I may not always be able to help somebody. That's not the right button, Talia! Oh my god. Is it this button? Yeah, okay. I've got to move those. Right. Chocobo and sit on this hand, tanking abilities on this hand. That's gonna get changed the minute I'm done streaming. Ah! That's also what made me quit medical school, because 2 person I cared for passed away. I couldn't sleep for weeks. Yeah. Like, it's not for everybody. I have experienced death in a medical setting, and it is extremely hard. I was not okay for quite a while afterwards, and I imagine that I will have a similar mindset when I experience it as a medical student. But it is desperately what I want to do. And I have to deal with the fact that yes, there will always be, I will always fail. Not always, oh my god. I'm not gonna always fail, but there will always be times where I cannot help. And it's for a variety of reasons, and there will be people who will die, and I'm aware of that, and I'm not entirely certain I'm ready for it, but I will do my best, you know? Because that's what I want to do. Because the number of people that I can't help will be outnumbered by the people that I can. And that's kind of what, oh, that's the wrong button again. that's kind of what I have to work with, is the amount of help I can do will greater outweigh the amount of times I cannot give help. And that's the balance that I'm dealing with as like a med student is, okay, that's kind of how I have to like focus the brain. Otherwise, I'm not entirely sure that I could do it. So, yeah. All right. Well, it is 8:45. And yeah, you know what? I'm tired. It's late. I'm gonna go to bed. So, let's take a quick peek-see here on Twitch. Hello, computer. Is there anybody really? Anyone I know streaming? Not really. Huh. Okay. It is 8:45 for me right now. 8:45. Right? Right? Yes. 8:46 is the time right now. Cool. You're an hour ahead, Foxy, not behind. Right. So, I don't actually see anybody that I know streaming, so we're gonna leave it. And that'll be my goal, is to find some people that stream at this time that I can raid. Yee, you ahead, mate, you ahead. I'm on Brit time with the Brits. Okay. Schedule. I know, right? Schedule, no stream tomorrow, but stream Thursday. We're gonna do the holiday stuff. So if you want to see holiday stuff both in this game and in Animal Crossing, we're gonna do Merry Christmas stuff on the 24th. 25th, I'm gonna take off. 26th, we'll be back to play some other stuff. Foxy, you're the best. Aether, you're the best. Anyone else hanging out having a lurk, you are also the best. I love you guys. Be safe. Be careful. Wash your hands. I know it's holiday season, but be careful out there. Take good care of yourself and your family and your friends. Foxy, enjoy your new house. Very jealous. And I will see you guys on the 24th. Bye. Join if you can. Lurk if you can. It's gonna be fun. I know you're moving, but still, that's so exciting.